smooth on the map, never smooth on the map, never.
That beat. That beat hits hard. It really does. I must say, I went all out on that one. What the hell? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Wretched Lemming. Welcome in, Sir Incubus Adios. And everyone else who is to join, or even if you're going to be watching the pod later, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. But anyway, got a fun little packed show for you with the wheel. This is going to be the last stream that we're going to be able to do as far as all of the archives, as the title of course, the stream of today is the archives that we've been doing. So this is the last pair that we should have to do today. And we're going to be moving on in the in the fifth chapter of the game of this, what appears to be season 1, because apparently there's a second season. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes as we move along in the game for sure. But as you know, we are in the final days of this month. And of course, as we all know, there's a little bit of a theme that kind of goes on for more of a suggestive concept related to November. But we're doing a little bit more of a personal development form of November, and that one being No Nonsense November. And that lets you to enjoy the other things. But first, sometimes we got to get rid of the nonsense. Now, what may be some of the nonsense you say? What is the nonsense? What is the nonsense you speak of? Well, in many cases, it's all around nonsense. But the nonsense is basically thoughts or actions that contradict growth in wisdom and maturity. Because honestly, it's obsolete. It's not good for us. It's not healthy for us. So therefore, the best thing that we should do in that regard is either resolve it, whatever it is. If there's something that is holding us back, if we can resolve it, then let's resolve it. But if we cannot resolve it and it is a hindrance to our growth, then we need to get rid of it. Okay? And now look, folks, let me tell you something. You are not to just disengage yourself from other people's nonsense. You also need to make sure that you are disengaging yourself from nonsense that you should not be a part of, which may even be a nonsense of your own. That's the thing about it. We're so invested in protecting ourselves from other people's bull crap, if you will. But we also have to look inside of us and check if there's some bull crap we need to get rid of ourselves. And let me tell you right now, all of us have some stuff that we need to clean up in our backyard. Let's get out of denial. Let's get into reality, I should say. We realize it's there. It's just that we're ignoring it. Let's stop ignoring it and let's deal with it for what it is. To which I would say definitely in the concept of drama, pretty much the negative connotation, excuse me, accentuate the words. I need to go back to those speaking exercises. He sells seashells on the seashore. Anyway, drama, if we were to acronize it, well, there's a word that probably doesn't exist. Delusion and recklessness assumed as mature appeal. Now, how many times have folks have glorified unreasonable behavior, claiming that it is the word known as thrilling or cool? But how cool is it when they end up in jail or possibly in a casket, basically, or even possibly bedbound for the rest of their life with a disabled limb? Is that really something that should be glorified? Probably not. So you need to understand that thrill might have a lot more of a cost to it than you wanted to pay. And when it comes down to it, whatever the cost is going to get paid. So you can pay the cost to be reasonable, which is going to be, you're going to lose some thrill, but you're going to have stability. You're still going to have some entertainment. It's just going to not be the thrilling entertainment that's probably going to, get your blood pumping to the point where you're probably over there looking like the folks on Food Wars anime. Don't you watch that at your own risk. Or you can have like, oh yeah, that was entertaining. Because I mean, think about it. When you do the gacha on this game, Zenless Zone Zero, think about this. The lyrics, when you get an S rank, what does it say pretty much at the final portion of the chorus? Even when it's getting rough, take it easy, having fun is just enough. Well, guess what? That part that says take it easy, having fun is just enough. How much fun do you really need to have? Do you really need to have an amount of fun that resorts to this? Or do you need to have an amount of fun that is entertaining, but at the same time yields stability and safety to where you're basically not taxing your sanity? Something to really think about. And to tie into that, actually, I saw something on Twitter just this morning that I thought would be something for us to kind of look at, because this not only ties into folks of us who are maybe in our 30s like me, going closer to the 40s, which is not totally fine. But I saw this today on this one particular individual's their profile is called Words of Wise. That's who it is. Wesley, you're okay. You didn't miss anything. Welcome in. We're just talking a little bit of things related to a theme that I have for personal development in November. It's called No Nonsense November, and that's basically if you find some nonsense that's in your circle, either resolve it or get rid of it. That's what it really comes down to, so you can grow as a better person. But in this particular profile on Twitter, Words of Wise is the profile. They came up with this presentation of why most people waste their 20s. So if you're in your 20s and you're wondering if your time is being wasted in certain things, I would advise checking this out. So the first one they address is chasing trends and not skills. And I'm pretty sure we've all seen this, especially in our teen years. You know, as far as, you know, we have our classmates, we're in school, our classmates are probably, you know, getting on the bandwagon of certain trends and all that stuff. But they say to chase what's popular and not what's profitable. And trends expire while skills pay forever. Now, let me tell you something right here. This has actually worked to my advantage. So I wasn't really tracing so much of the trends in high school. Instead, I was really on my grind to be able to develop my skills in AV tech, audiovisual technical things, to which I was, you know, called every name in the book, loser, dork, and all that kind of stuff. But in honing those skills, I was able to get a job in the field of my interest right out of high school. I got into radio broadcast, basically. So that was more audio than anything else. Then I developed more of my skill sets, which into IT in my later years, also pretty much like in my early 20s and all that, to which I was able to land an IT job later, closer to my 30s, at a school I used to work at. Now, here's the cool part about that. During the pandemic, you know, a lot of folks, as far as, you know, with having to shelter in place and all that, there was actually a situation to where at the school I was working at, where there was AV work that I was doing, audiovisual tech work, and there was also IT work I was doing as well. The audiovisual team was actually furloughed. That means you're basically kind of in a leave of absence, if you will, but you're still with the company until this time passes. My IT skills actually saved me from being furloughed. So how about that? Now, coming up to now, turns out there were certain transitions with the employer that I'm currently with now, to where I'm now in need to search for another job because of that. You know, no hard feelings against them at all, nothing like that. But this is just a learning concept that I want to teach, that not so teach, but just share with you, is make sure you have more than one skill. Because especially when you need to find another job, when you need to find another occupation, it's good to have that, so that way you can put more applications into more organizations, more workplaces, so you may not have to wait so long to find employment. So that's where I am right now. So I'm putting in applications, as many as I can, in different fields, whether it be IT, whether it be audiovisual technology, and also do some security, surveillance, and access control. I have some background in that as well. So I have 3 different areas of the workforce concepts that I can choose from. So definitely something you'll want to consider for that is just keep developing skills. Always keep developing skills. No matter how much people want to say how dorkish you are, how ridiculous you are, live a little. Well, we do live, but at the same time, we can't really live comfortably if we ain't got no food on the table. Let's just be real for what it is. So that's definitely something that I wanted to share as a means to help someone out there before they end up in a situation like this, is definitely have more skills. The next one that they say, the partying more than planning. Now, this is definitely something that I've seen a lot from my peers in my teen years and even in my 20s, where there was a lot more partying. You know, every weekend is an escape from reality, not a step forward, not a step toward freedom. Now, look, of course, things can get very hectic. It can get really taxing and stuff like that, of course. But the thing is we have to balance it. Because the thing is, if we don't have a proper plan in place to maintain our foundation, especially a financial foundation, we're not going to really be able to party. And even when we do have that foundation to be able to party, it is very important that we also make sure that we don't party too hard, such as, I don't know, drinking to the point of drunkenness, which just puts a little bit more taxation on our livers. And also, why would I want to be in a state of mind to where it is significantly compromised that I do not have the corresponding necessary orientation within myself to make wise decisions? So this is why I never get drunk. I actually may have a beverage of an alcoholic beverage, maybe once a blue moon, maybe. And that's just my choice, but I just refuse to ever get drunk. I refuse to do that. So I would say basically make sure that you have a balance of your foundation is properly set so you are able to party and enjoy life. But if you're just party, and that balance is now completely off, you could end up tipping over. You know, you're going to tip things over. So make sure you have a proper balance for that. Then, of course, caring about looking busy. So here's the thing. This is kind of similar to fake it till you make it. And I'm going to tell you right now, that doesn't work forever. There is an expiration date to where you can fake like you're busy, but when it's time for showing what results you have produced, you're only going to produce two types of results. You're going to produce one to where you're looking like a total liar, an actual dodo head, or you're going to produce productive results that shows that you are trustworthy to be considered for additional responsibilities. So don't just look busy, actually be busy, because sooner or later that veil is going to be stripped. So it's your choice how stupid you want to make yourself look or how professional you want to make yourself look. That's your choice. So with that, we're moving on to the next one. They say ignoring compounding, thinking small savings don't matter until they see what time could have done. So that's the thing about it. It's important to really take into consideration to try to stay out of the mindset of instant gratification. You want to make sure that you're looking at prolonged gratification. Basically, it's kind of like the tortoise and hare concept, where tortoise beats the hare, right? Tortoise beat the hare because the tortoise was consistent. So that's what you want, is consistency. You don't want to just look 30 seconds ahead. You want to look 5, 10, 15 years ahead. Now, in many cases, it's like enjoy the moment. Okay, but you're not going to be able to really continue enjoying moments unless you have, again, the foundation locked down. So if the foundation's not locked down, you're going to have a problem. Okay, so remain consistent. Even though something is small right now, that doesn't mean it can't turn into something bigger in the long run. Just as much as we dismantle something one piece at a time, like let's say, for example, dismantling a building. Of course, the building's huge, but it wasn't huge to start with. It started with smaller materials and then worked its way up to the building that it is, which oftentimes is humongous. It's the same concept here. So, save a little money here and there. Maybe save $20 or something like that. Save $100 out of your paycheck, whatever amount is necessary so you can at least have something to start stacking. And then, of course, investing that in something that can make you some money passively as well. Now, I myself am getting into other avenues to generate revenue to where I don't have to work as hard also. So I encourage that you take a look at some of those as well, because some of those investments, you can do it right at the seat of your own home. Okay, but you just got to learn the strategies of it. So the next one, posting success and not building it. Chasing validation online instead of leverage offline. Quiet effort compounds while attention fades. I'm pretty sure many of us see this all too often. Okay, it's nice to have success, but the thing is be careful who you share your success with, because not everyone who smiles at you is smiling genuinely to the point to where, you know, they are congratulating you. Some of them, it's really a state of jealousy. And even if there is a state of just wanting to encourage you, could it be that encouragement is based on them seeking your clout? So that's something to really think about. But also, that can also be an issue to where you become addicted to that attention and validation. So now you're going to invest the success you built to now feed on that attention and validation, to the point that now you're starting to drain your success. So watch out for that. Okay, watch out for that. And there, looks like this is their final one. They say, use your 20s to build leverage, not to prove potential. Here's another thing about this. The one who needs to know what you can do more than anyone else is you. Now, how you carry yourself will ultimately show others what you're about. So let me tell you something. Our resume shows what we can do, but our attitude shows what we will do. The resume shows what you can do, and even so, more so what you've done, which reflects in what you can do. But our attitude shows what we actually will do. So if you'd like to see more information that is shown on this profile, that is Words of Wise, Mindset Coach at Word of Wise _. So I encourage that you check them out, because I think they have some very good content on there that can be used as part of personal development. And just checking some of your comments right quick, I haven't forgot about that. So 40 don't lie, bro. You're in your mid-20s. No, I'm not 40 yet. I am actually 37. So I will be 38 next year. I was born in 1988. And I'm about to be 30 in 2 weeks. This is something I needed back then. Well, you have it now, so that's the important thing about it. You have it now, Wesley. And so early happy birthday to you as well. Welcome to the 30 Club. Yes, indeed. Found out I was paid more when furloughed, which I find hilarious. Yes, there are some things within the system that seemed a little bit out of place. And so, but the thing about it is, there are some system factors of that, because it wants to keep certain people in a certain position as a means for them to rely on that system. So you got to be careful. So you got to be careful. Even when you think like you're being rewarded for doing nothing, there's actually a cost for that. So be very careful. And then drink to have a good time, not to go mad, because I cannot handle hangovers anymore. Understandably so. From what I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, drinking a lot, especially with alcohol, that could dehydrate you to the point to where I believe that's what is also causing those hangover headaches and all that, is because of the amount of dehydration. I could be wrong, so correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I just refuse to. But yeah, drink and have a good time. That's awesome. And then understand what you're saying. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So thank you for your time with that. I think it's great that we can have fun, but it never hurts to learn something in the process so we can be better with ourselves one day at a time. Because when it comes down to it, in human society, we got to do better in how we carry ourselves. Because I'm gonna tell you something. There's a lot of misguided behavioral patterns going on, and it's getting worse. And what I'm seeing also is some people, they're waiting for others to take action before they take action. And when it comes down to it, each and every one of us can take a personal action ourselves to be better. And that's ultimately the message that Michael Jackson was saying in the song Man in the Mirror. Was he perfect? Did he have flaws? Absolutely he did. But at the same time, we all do. So the real question is not whether or not we have flaws. The question is, what are we doing to resolve some of those flaws? What are we doing to make those flaws a little bit less today than they were yesterday? That's something to think about. It's more the amount of sugar. That is, yes, that is what the alcohol. Yes, the amount of sugar in there, that is something that also needs to be prevalent. When you get a sugar overload, you can actually get into a state of, just kind of wooziness, definitely. So thank you for that. Thank you for that, Lemming. Thank you for that. All right, so let's get started and let's play a little Zenless Zone Zero, shall we? Got the nice little guitar tunes right here, having a little bit of a chill feel to it. All right, let me switch my monitor over to the main monitor, bring the gaming console over to the main monitor. There it is. And so Now, we did get a DM from Grace just a moment ago. We're gonna spend the day at our own pace, but we did get a text from Grace earlier, so let's take a look at that. We've got, let's see, it looks like, oops, hang on everybody, I got this. Let's see, there's something I'd like to ask you. It's about a videotape. There's a movie called Rookie's Guide to the Hollow. Have you heard of it? It's about a researcher from the old civilization who gets thrown into the era of the Hollow disaster due to a sudden research accident. Back in the old days, it's called a movie about time travel. I think I've actually seen that while trying to recommend a video for someone, so I believe that one does actually exist. And now we have the option, of course I've heard of it, says, didn't know you were into time travel movies, Grace. So I think I'll go with the second one just to be a little bit more Rizziatic. I'm not entirely sure if that's going to work, but hey, why not? Do you think I only care about mechanical stuff? You tell me, Grasshopper. You want to be hugging EOS every time and taking them apart and stuff like that, so you know, it's like, come on. Yeah, here we go. So it says, he says, well, if you think that way, then you're right. See, we called it. I only know this because Coleda told me. So, can you help me find the Rookie's Guide to the Holotape? I'm itching to watch it. And of course, we'll say, of course we will. Of course we will. Thank you in advance then. Goodbye for now. So most likely Grace is not going to show up just yet because it's saying not time yet. We're going to need to wait till morning because it's evening right now. So we're going to open the store right quick. We're going to open the store and we'll go right over here to our bang boot number 18. And there we are. We got 26,000 pennies. It looks like Yanagi is pretty good at promoting, apparently. So I think we'll select her again. Yes, I've been doing some of the trust events off screen, and yeah, so we managed to get Yanagi. So she's my favorite for obvious reasons. And let's see what we got for our tapes. If we've got, all right, so we got one for an interview. We've got one for a thriller. Okay, not Thriller Night. That was last month. Never mind. And we got one for adventure. All right, and we open the shop, and here we go. Now, we just got. Did you find the movie I mentioned earlier? Let's see. Yep. We'll just say yep. It's a copy. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Thanks. Your video store is really top notch, but I've been swamped at the site. Can I go pick it up later? Of course. It'll be like, yes, I just say of course. I'll try to come as soon as I can. Okie dokie. Now let's see if we can do a little bit of a time skip. Let's see if we do a little time selection. Let's see if she'll come in the morning. Let's see. Watch the videotape with Grace. Where exactly is she? Is she outside? Let's see if Grace is outside. Grace, where are you? Oh, there you are. What you doing out here? What are you doing out here, Grace? What you doing out here?
Oh, well, you look about as energetic as a fully charged bulldozer today. I'm here to pick up the videotape we talked about before.
Are we sure she's not talking about EOS? Technology is great when it works. Yes! That is definitely an accurate observation. Living, that is definitely a good observation. It's definitely nice when it works. Anyways.
You hardly ever come to the store. Why don't we watch it together?
Okay.
Sure.
A date?
If you agree to let me dismantle that little cutie of yours, EOS.
Bad Grace, go to the corner. Go to the corner.
Just kidding. Come on, let's head on in and watch the movie.
Right after you spend 5 minutes in the corner. You go with Grace into random play and watch the Rookie's Guide to the Hollow together. You had no idea that Grace was capable of finding interest in something other than machinery.
That was a really good movie. It might be a comedy, but there were lots of really moving scenes too.
Oh, really?
It was actually Kaleda who recommended the film. She said the heroine who time traveled from the past was a lot like me.
Is that right?
Maybe because you'd both do anything in pursuit of your research?
Could be.
I might have gotten that from my parents. They were both holo researchers.
Hey, I did get some skills from my parents. Because I also do telecommunications as well, and my dad did telecommunications back in the day, so kind of got that from him.
They were always working late when I was young. They'd work so hard that they forgot to eat, but they'd also forget to make me food too.
Ew. Yeah, I think I was so heavy into one project once I forgot to eat. Ay, ay, ay.
Difficult parents.
I used to feel the same way, but I've come to realize how precious the time we spent together really was. Then one day, they disappeared while investigating a holo.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. After that, I was adopted by Horse, Kaleda's father. And then... well, look at me, going on about myself. I guess this movie really does have a way of bringing out the emotion in people.
In a way, it might. I'll go with the first one.
Thank you for opening up to me about all this.
You know, this is stuff I haven't talked about with anyone in a long time.
Grace, if you are impacted to the point to where it's traumatizing, it is a good idea to speak with a therapist to try to work through that, especially if it's causing you to be to the point to where you're actually being hindered. But nevertheless, you look like you got your head on straight. I've been hyper-focused on learning Morse code again. Ah, very nice. Very nice.
I really hadn't expected to say any of this in front of you. Maybe it's because I just like your vibe.
I'm not gonna lie, folks. I am really got a little pet peeve on the EQ on her voice, and it's very difficult to find the sweet spot on it.
Thanks for reminding me how fun a good movie can be. I'll be singing your praises at the company whenever I get the chance. And what I said before about dismantling EOS, why don't you think it over and get back to me? I promise I'll be gentle.
Let me think about it. No. Grace can now promote the video store. Huh, maybe we'll give her a shot at it when we, next time we have to reopen it. Alrighty, Grace, make yourself at home. Help yourself to as many snacks as you like. Help yourself to the computer. There's nothing on there. I deleted the entire history anyway, so it doesn't matter. I watch everything in incognito web browser anyway. And of course, I always put new hard drives in every time someone visits. Anyways, yeah, I am the same with Velvet from Husband Hotel. Alrighty. Okay, and we are heading over to the archives, and we are going to delve into the archive to Ellen. And apparently she's telling us to leave a message. What type of message? I'm not entirely sure, but let's find out what message she is requesting that we leave. Begin the agent's story, and apparently we need Frost and Ether. Well, we have a Frost character that is a level 60, and that is none other than Miyabi Hoshimi. And we also have a level 60 Ether person who happens to be Lucia. So, we have the necessary elemental factors of what is recommended. We will enter the immersive storytelling. Let us go forth! Belle gets a message, and she looks puzzled. Who could this message be from? Let's see. Belle, you look a bit shocked. Did someone send a message? Ellen sent me a message with a string of emojis just like this. 1 second, folks. Alrighty. Got it. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at the smiley face. I'll treat you to a cake next week. Is this from Ellen? It's hard to imagine. She sent a new message. Sent it to the wrong person. This is the one meant for you. There's a commission that only you can take. I'll be at the store soon. Let's talk in person. That sounds more like her. But the phrase only we can take it makes it sound like a big deal. The cake is a lie. Probably. Probably is. Just like the sweet cakes from the granny who was a nurse. The sweet cakes was actually human beings, not necessarily a cake. Anyways. I'll go hang the closed sign on the door. Then we can wait for that huge commission to arrive.
Sorry, we're closed right now.
I believe that is your guest that you are waiting for. You might want to reconsider your statement.
It's me.
What happens? Going in a straight incognito mode, straight James Bond. James Bond.
Huh?
Ellen, is that you?
Sure looks like her. She's got a shark tail.
Hey.
Whoa, I've never seen that outfit before.
Oh, of course. You've only seen her in basically her maid outfit. What do you expect?
Is this a new service from Victoria Housekeeping? Being a personal bodyguard for some rich kid?
Sneaking into school to steal the final exam?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Can't I just wear normal clothes? You really think I'd walk around everywhere in a maid outfit? Anyone with common sense would know that's inappropriate.
You're the last person I'd expect to hear that from, considering you work for Victoria Housekeeping.
Do y'all really think that the other members actually wear that all around everywhere? Maybe they do, but Ellen's probably not on that wavelength.
By the way, what are you doing? Looking for something?
I'm looking for your store's bathroom.
Second floor, straight ahead after the staircase.
I'm pretty sure you won't find it hidden under the floor.
As proxies, I thought you might have some weird hobbies or secret rooms.
Not these proxies in particular.
It turns out you're surprisingly normal.
Oh, wait! Upstairs is private!
Well, you need to put a sign there then, saying staff only.
Oh. Then I'll just use your private bathroom. Thanks.
Not gonna lie, that was a good little comeback, Ellen. That was a good little comeback.
I think I was hallucinating just now.
No, she rizzed you a little bit. Oh boy. It turns out Ellen ducked into the restroom to change back into her Victoria Housekeeping uniform. Once she's ready, she heads into the workshop. Finally, it's time to dive into the details of the commission. I'm not sure how that works, but okay. I mean, Belle, do you have any insights on why that is? Do you have any insights? No, you don't. Okay. All right. So, Miss, what can we do for you?
That's the Ellen I know. Now, tell us about this special commission that only we can handle.
We gotta go retrieve some documents in a hollow for the commission.
I feel like the MC is going to get a slap. I mean, I'm not sure.
Sure. Anything else?
That's it.
Huh?
If that's all, Victoria Housekeeping Company would be able to take care of this commission without any help. You wouldn't need to come to us.
I would imagine there's probably something of a maze in there. She needs your skills to be able to navigate through the hollows because a carrot probably would not be very sufficient.
I need a proxy who can communicate with the outside world while inside a hollow. You're the only ones.
Yeah, it makes sense. But I guess two-way radios isn't that well of a factor even in the hollow because of the disruptionary factors thereof. But I guess there's some type of secret frequency and quantum code through EOS that prevents that from happening. Anyways. Yeah, it always looks easy to begin with, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a challenge somewhere in here in the process. Sure feels nice to be trusted. I knew there was more to it. Let's see.
Does this mean you trust us?
That wasn't the choice, Wise. That's completely different from the choice.
So, come on, tell me. Who do you need to keep in contact with during this commission?
Ruby, Lynn, and Mona.
Oh?
Sorry. Who?
That's what I said.
My classmates.
Eh?
I gotta stay in touch so we can discuss our group project. For school.
Huh?
There's usually a group project before the finals.
I know what a group project is. But what's that got to do with this commission?
Nothing really. But I had already agreed to discuss the topic of our group project with my classmates before I received a last-minute commission.
Okay.
Based on the last time we worked together, I figured you guys could help transfer the call with this computer thing. I'll leave my phone in your store, and you can forward the audio to me once they call.
I can do some signal routing like that as an audio technician.
Oh, right. Is your network speed any good?
Are you kidding me? I got 1 gig fiber optic. What you talking about?
Well, it's not bad. After all, we need it for both sides of our work.
Great. Sounds good enough to take a video call.
You only need 2.5 to 4 megs.
Alright, that's that. I'm gonna go rest a bit. Just let me know when you're good.
Huh? When did I accept the commission?
It's okay, Wise. We're not that busy recently. And aren't you curious about Ellen's other life? Let's accept the
Maybe.
commission.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe. Maybe. One second here.
I think you're more curious about that. But it doesn't seem like a particularly difficult commission, so sure.
Okay. That seems way easy, but why? And you just jinx yourself. Yes! Where's DJ Kali when you need him? Congratulations. You played yourself. Enter the hollow to retrieve the document. Wait, do you actually sleep standing up? Because you do not look like you're sleeping right now. You do not look like you're sleeping. By the way, if you need to take a nap on Belle's bed. I'm pretty sure she won't mind. Belle, you don't mind her sleeping on your bed, right? Right? Okay, good. Okay, let's dive into the hollow. And we're going to dive deep into the hollow. All right, let's get...
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
I'm glad you think so, Lucia. I'm glad that you think so.
This is the path I follow.
I'm glad you follow such a path. I have fallen asleep standing up before. Oh my goodness, there's no way I could do that. There's no way I could do that, such a thing. Not at all. There is no way I could do such a thing like that. Alrighty. Let us make our way into the hollow. Deep into the hollow. Deep into the hollow. Deep into the hollow. Anyways.
It'll be a while before they start their discussion. Let's find the data we need to retrieve first. Looks like there's something over there. Let's take a look.
You know what? Literally, the music right now is literally that of like a maid cafe. It's literally like a maid cafe right now. That's hilarious.
This stage is mine! I see it.
Kicking total butt.
At your service. I got you. Like a shadow. Lumber in the mist.
Okay, I need to make an adjustment right quick on my rig. Because we're a little hot on my headphone side.
The required data has been obtained. Ellen's phone is ringing. Connect and relay the call.
I was on a 5-hour train ride. There was no seats. Oh my!
Go ahead.
Hey, Nom Nom Shark. Can you hear me? Huh? Why is it so dark? Nom Nom Shark? Ellen? Where are you?
I'm still at work, so my video's off. Also, don't call me by that nickname, or else.
All right, I'll stop. But Ellen, you don't seem short of money at all, so why are you always working?
Maybe because it's fun.
I have money because I'm always working.
And besides the fact of all the snacks that she needs to actually nom on.
Maybe I should get a job too. I've only been able to afford bread for lunch recently.
Yeah, you probably should.
You wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't buy scratch cards every day.
Oh my.
No way! I've given this a lot of thought.
What kind of thought?
I have a much higher chance to live the life I want by buying scratch cards than by working hard.
Okay, so how many throughout have you actually gotten through, and when is the likelihood that you're going to actually jackpot it?
Well, that's an optimistic way to look at it.
Good point. Where are you buying these scratch cards?
Seriously, guys, let's get back on track and pick a topic.
Okay. Anyway, who do you want to interview?
Maybe a PubSec officer. It would be easy to make it happen. No. That's so boring. I want to interview the luckiest person in New Eridu and ask them for tips on buying scratch cards.
That seems a bit more personal and might not necessarily be significant for your particular project.
Why don't we find a psychiatrist so we can ask them to give our friend a reality check?
Yeah, I agree.
You're talking about me, right? You gotta choose one of our ideas, Ellen. Not just at random this time. Yeah, and you're definitely not allowed to eeny, meeny, miny, moe our pick in your head.
Alright then, rock, paper, scissors it.
Oh, how'd you know?
Well, it was kinda obvious. I had a feeling you were doing that. Didn't expect it to be true. Huh? Really? I thought Ellen agreed with me the most because my proposals were better.
How'd you come up with that conclusion?
Helen, I thought you knew me better than anyone else in the world. I thought you were my bestie.
Besties are still honest with folk.
My boss is here, I gotta mute, but I'll still be listening.
Alrighty, I muted the mic on this side. Perfect coordination, right?
Thanks. Now I can focus on the commission.
Never mind the commission. Ellen, are you sure your project will be okay?
We will find out.
It's fine. This happens every time. Let's go to the next retrieval point.
So, are you going to go with my idea or not?
Objection. Let's consider something else.
I mean, he probably is.
Pretty cool, huh? Let's go.
Oh, you look like fun.
The fireworks! How annoying! Get flushed! Leave it to me! In the name of the night emissary! Wanna play a game? Shadowless Blade. Return to the Sea of Dreams!
I think that's more of a nightmare for him.
The required data has been obtained.
Yay. Where are we headed? We are headed somewhere.
Ellen! You've been muted all this time and haven't even been typing. Are you really listening?
A.B.?
Sorry, my boss was talking to me. Just put my headphones back on. What's up?
You take your work way too seriously.
Says the one with no money.
Are you trying to adapt to future office life in advance? I can't imagine what Ellen will be like as a professional.
Sound like a personal problem.
Why do you care so much about your part-time job anyway?
Because it puts food on the table?
I'm just earning some pocket money. Hello? Hello? Why's it gone quiet?
The network suddenly disconnected. I'll go fix it. 1 sec.
Don't worry, Ellen. I deal with the same thing, just streaming. So, you're not alone. Anyways.
I'm surprised you're so serious about your finals and group project, Ellen. Is it required by Victoria Housekeeping?
Or maybe it's required for her grade point average at school.
It'll be a pain if I fail my exams. It's best to pass them all in one go.
Could it really be that simple?
Why wouldn't it be?
Is that really so hard to believe? It's only natural for the service we provide. Only the best students can adequately serve wealthy and influential masters.
I definitely would have that particular standard. It's okay, Wise. I think somebody heard that.
Huh? Ellen?
What a time to reconnect and not be muted.
Oh, the signal is back? What did you hear?
Everything.
Something about serving wealthy masters? Huh? Oh, no. I didn't hear anything at all.
Stop the cap.
Would you believe me if I say it's not what you think?
No.
Well, I believe you, Ellen, but...
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt. I'm Ellen's coworker. She was just joking around.
Nice save, Wise. Nice save.
I see. I get it now. I definitely haven't misunderstood anything. You should get back to work. Looks like the whole group's been muted. Should I try to type up an explanation of the whole master thing?
No thanks. This is so awkward. I'll just explain it to them in person.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Where am I going? This way. I go this way. Do we have any items over here? Do we have anything? Do we have anything? No.
Okay. Avoid it.
I love that camera pan.
I got you! My blade strikes!
I swear on my blade.
All right, have a good rest.
Wanna play a game? Move it! You're done!
Ellen? What happened over there?
Oh, nothing out of the ordinary.
Nothing.
I don't think she's convinced.
I heard it! I just turned off mute all and I heard a huge sound from your end!
Oh, it's just TV.
Um,
Ellen?
just a little trouble at work.
You call that sound a little trouble? You have nothing to be worried about, Ellen. We'll help you.
Hey there, Ellen's coworker here again. Ellen and I were just sorting some documentaries about holo disasters.
Is it possible for a documentary to make such a realistic sound?
Hey, it's the 5.1 surround sound systems, you know, like really getting into delving into the action of things.
My boss is loaded, and he's got an amazing sound system.
Hold on. A documentary without any background music? Something doesn't add up here. Ellen, that's you humming, right?
That's the documentary's background music. I can hum it by heart. Are you sure you didn't hear it earlier?
The ambient sound and background noise are played on different sides. Maybe the side close to your mic wasn't making any sound.
Anyway, I'm almost off work and need to wrap things up. I'll join up with you guys later. Bye. It's finally over.
No, it ain't.
Though we'll still need to figure out the topic after I get out of the holo.
Yep.
Master, the stored data has been read and transferred. But after verification, a portion of the data has been found missing. I can determine the missing document isn't here.
This is definitely the retrieval point the boss gave me. I'll go back and confirm. Thanks for...
Oops, sorry.
No problem. Best of luck with your finals.
It was quite a novel experience to see that different side of you. Can I ask you something unrelated? How did you become friends with them? Your personalities all seem so different.
When you're in the same class, it's bound to happen.
There's no how in particular. It just happened. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Well, that was a doozy. That was a doozy and a half. It's a pity I did not record that part where Ellen was humming. Oh, get over it. It must have been tough for Ellen to keep her Victoria housekeeping role a secret while at school. Let us believe in Ellen versus that's Ellen's choice. I'd say believe! Believe it! Oh well, at least we managed to get through the day without any issues. You've worked hard, Wise. Take a rest now. Yeah, I'll go get some rest then. Leaving the story until the next one. message. I'm pretty sure it's close to be the one. It's me, leave a message. Number 2 is now in there, so let us take a look and see it. Yes, and now we will delve into the second part of It's Me, leave a message. But what's the message? What is the message? At the subway exit of Lumina Square, a familiar figure comes into view. Ellen, looking troubled, is surrounded by several young girls. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ellen, is that Ellen? Looks like it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sorry, you got the wrong person. My name is, but, oh, did she not change before she actually came out? Oh boy, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. You're obviously Ellen. Your tail is one of a kind. Oh dear. Ellen, why are you wearing a maid outfit here? Did something happen? I just wore this to help promote the store I work at. Ellen, where exactly do you work? Oh dear, look out now. It's just an ordinary video store. Oh my. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you'd keep asking questions. Okay, I guess we should go over there and help her out. Although I would imagine this is probably not going to go the way that we think it'll go. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, this is the boss at the video store where I work part-time.
Wise, just play along.
Sorry, what's happening?
They didn't believe I actually worked at a video store.
It's nice to meet you. We ran into Ellen and saw her wearing a maid outfit. She said this was the dress code at the video store where she works part-time, so we were a little worried.
If only Blockbuster had that dress code. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Exactly! No decent video store would require its employees to wear maid outfits.
You jealous? I'm kidding.
Sorry, but this really is a video store.
Wait, don't tell me you're one of those video stores!
I think the only one with a dirty mind is you.
This is just for store promotion. Wearing something cute makes it easier to hand out flyers, right?
So to you, cute means maid outfit, huh?
Would you rather it be a school uniform?
Ah, I understand now. I never would have guessed. You,
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. One second. Okay.
Stop teasing the manager. I've worked here for a long time. I'm only dressed like this today to help promote the store. If you guys hadn't gotten in the way, I'd be done and home by now.
Ouch.
you? Doing promotion? You hardly even speak up when ordering lunch. You don't like crowded places either. Are you sure this is the job for you?
Somebody's getting a little antsy, aren't they? Getting a little antsy. But I think they'll be able to get through this one way or another. I'm pretty sure they will get through it just fine.
Hey, you know my manager is standing right there.
Ellen just needs time to warm up to strangers. But she takes her work very seriously.
That she does.
It does seem that we've misunderstood you. We even took her away from work. Sorry. To make up for it, we'll help you out. I've done a job like this before, except I didn't have to wear a maid outfit.
We can get you one if you want.
Let's stop talking about maid outfits. But it would be great if you could help out since you're all familiar with the area.
Come to think of it, this is a popular shopping area, so handing out flyers would be a breeze. In fact, this tea milk store we like is doing a promotion, so there's bound to be a crowd. Ruby? Oh, hey, slow down!
There she goes.
Yeah, thanks for saving me.
No worries.
I just finished a commission and haven't had the chance to change.
Gotcha. Alright.
I didn't expect to run into them at Lumina Square.
Yeah, that's always the
They would
surprises.
still be at it if you didn't show up.
No worries. Alright.
Anyway, thanks. I'll treat you to tea milk later.
No problemo. Alright, let's head over to tea milk. Let us head over to the tea milk. The tea milk, heading over to the tea milk, to the tea milk. Ellen rescued Coco from Ruby, and then Ellen asked Coco, "Can we put up some flyers here?" Flyers? Help me! I meant putting up the flyers for the Random Play video store. That'll be 1,000 Dannies, please. In return, we'll promote your tea milk store at school. No, thank you. No. I mean, you can put up flyers here, but you don't need to promote my tea milk store for now. Nope, don't need to do that. Nope, no need to do that. You've already helped me so much before. I have nothing to give in return, so I will give you this. I'm already very grateful. Very grateful. You recommended so many people before. Just give me the video store flyers. I'll put them in a prominent place on that store. Like a robot. Like a robot. I cannot stay here for another second, or I'll end up buying a full sugar tea milk again. Well, at least you're actually disciplined with yourself, so that's good. Ellen, the store I go to is also great for promoting stuff, and there's a lot of foot traffic. Anyway, I'm leaving first. Hurry and catch up. Catch up now. Hurry and catch up.
Don't worry about it. Ruby's just a bit of a hothead.
Yeah, well, she might want to be
She
careful
often
with
goes
that.
to the convenience store near the metro station.
She might want to be careful
Ruby
with that
loves to buy all
hot-headedness.
sorts of snacks.
And
But then she loses bets to Lynn, and Lynn takes all her snacks.
Ay.
Although normally Mona would tell her off for this sort of thing. They can be a handful, but they're all good people. Don't mind what they say, Proxy.
If you
They
say
don't
so.
mean it.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that. I ain't so sure about that, homie. Under Ruby's encouragement, Ellen also brought a bottle of the new drink. When she opened the cap, she discovered... I want a free drink! Why is this happening? Is my luck really this bad? I've been buying it for a whole month already. Well, when you tend to show a bad attitude, there's bad karma that can follow. Anyways, you haven't won a single one. It's hard to, I imagine. Oh, it's hard to imagine, excuse me. No. The next bottle will be different for sure. Manager, please. Can you buy it for me? Please buy it. Please buy it for me. 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 Anyways. I sounded like a broken record. You buy another bottle for Ruby, and as expected, huh? The cap absolutely says one free drink. Manager, random play manager. This is the best day ever. This is the best day ever. Random play manager, you are my lucky star. Please be my lucky star for all of time. Anyways. Actually, I have a name. That's promotion 2. After I shouted 3 times just now, so many people started looking this way, see? I don't need that kind of promotion. Manager, this should be enough promotion for now. We are heading back to celebrate our victories. Sure, lead the way. Don't you need to work on the group project? I'll find you after my shift. I want to rent some videotapes from the store where Ellen works. This could also help broaden our ideas for the project topic. Manager, you would not turn away a few customers, right? Welcome. Okay, we'll be a little bit more friendly. All right, let us go. Let us go forth to the random place where random things might happen. Where random things might just happen or they might not, but only one way to find out whether they do or they don't. The group returns to the video store.
Pick whatever you want.
Aren't you gonna say it?
Say what?
Say what?
That's what I said.
Welcome home, Master! It must have been a long day.
So it seems that's what she wanted the entire time.
Welcome home, Master. It must have been a long day earning money to pay me with. Please pay before entering.
This is a video store, not a maid cafe. Why would you need an entrance fee? Wait a minute. Maid cafes don't charge an entrance fee either.
Good, I'm happy you know this is a place where you rent videotapes. I'm only responsible for telling you about them. Let me know if you find any you like.
That was very funny. That was pretty funny. It was pretty funny, yes. Alrighty, so do you have anything to say? No, you do not. Do you have anything to say? No, you do not. But I'm pretty sure you have something to say. Since you're a hothead, you have much to say. Eden casually grabbed a videotape and handed it to Ruby. That's so unprofessional. You clearly just grabbed a random tape for me. Well, it is random play, right? Fine, let me see what it is. Toothy Shark Adventure. What's this one about? Sounds like a toothy shark. Let me check the synopsis. Oh, it's an inspirational film. Are you sure? Yes, it tells the story of a little shark who goes through various challenges in the deep sea, eventually growing into the master of the ocean while enjoying lots of delicious food along the way. Really? Yeah, that's a great story. But it says 16 plus and thriller on the cover. Manager, is it really as Ellen says? Everyone has their own interpretation of a movie. The word adventure is always very inspiring. It seems like a movie that's perfect for you. Oh, and there's a second one. A travel and food documentary. Do you want to read that one as well? The plot is about a now-grown shark meeting many humans at the beach and starting a brand new gourmet adventure. Wait. This does not seem like a matter of different interpretations anymore, does it? Since you've asked so many questions, would you like to rent these two tapes, Miss Customer? I just remembered I don't have a videotape player at home. If you don't have a videotape player at home, Miss Customer, I, as the clerk, can lend you mine. I am sorry, Ellen. I should not have teased you. Go find Lynn. I'll choose on my own. I've been trolled, and I'm the one who's supposed to do the trolling. Anyways. Oh dear. All right, Lynn. You look like you have two pieces of a brain. Ellen stood troubled in front of the row of videotape display racks and looked over this way for help. Manager, do not ask someone else. You work here, so pick one for me. I don't know the kind you're asking about. Films like this should be pretty common. Wait, you're not tricking us by saying you work here, are you? You're not tricking us, are you? you know, like they adjust the glasses with that stern, like suspecting look. Just, Oh goodness. I mean, that would be something, but I think she's had her suspicions from the start. But I mean, come on now. I don't think she would know every single movie. So when she doesn't know, then you go to your manager for help. So it would be natural that Ellen doesn't know every single movie. I mean, come on now. Ellen was mainly in charge of stocking up. I'm the one in charge of recommendations here. I'm gonna go with the second one. Just ask the manager directly. The type you're looking for is too specific. It's very ordinary, just bar bleep and a blank and a blankety blank blank blank. What's that now? We don't care. Blankety blankety blank 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 blank. She said she's looking for a videotape that depicts the inexplicable interactions between adult men and women driven by biological. Where are your parents? We need to call them right now. Does it really have to be explained like that? What on earth are you going on about? So just a romance movie. Manager, do you have any recommendations? Oh, sweetie. Coffee mate, last fight. Or last flight, excuse me. Middle-aged man with a failed marriage. Manager, your definition of romance is pessimistic. Anyway, that's the recommendation. Take your time, and when you are ready to check out, head to the cashier. And of course, we're probably going to talk to the other individual as well. So let's talk to the other individual as well, who happens to name to be Mona. Ellen pulls out a candy and hands it to Mona, seemingly trying to comfort her. Then Ellen asks why Mona feels so stressed. It's because of the final exams. Just thinking about going to school really stresses me out. I wonder if watching something uplifting would help. Or maybe a movie that's more relaxing and refreshing would help. Yeah, this one seems perfect for you. Escape from the tutoring center, The Last Survivor. Will this really make someone happy? I guess we'll find out. We will find out. We will find out. Just from the title, it should be full of ways to delay the final exams. Although it might be slightly exaggerated, it could offer some useful insights or ideas. Maybe it'll help solve the source of your stress. Only one way to find out on Watching Movie Z. What's the matter? Why are you looking at me with such a worried expression? Ellen, are you sure it's fine for you to work here? If you randomly recommend videotapes like this, the manager might get angry. Does he look like he's angry? He looks like he's quite calm and chill. Plus, who knows? This might be a little bit of a training. You gotta learn somehow. And your manager is standing right next to you. Yes, is he reacting in a frantic manner? Doesn't look like it. This is also the manager's preference, so no problems there. The manager's preference? What? Isn't it, manager? That's the unique charm of our store. So unique. No wonder Ellen can work here. Then. Do you have any normal recommendations, manager? Riders of the Hollow, Small Body Big Crisis, 7710, and its cat. This is some good. I would imagine Raiders of the Hollow is kind of action-oriented. Wow, the man on the cover is... No, I mean... Never mind, I don't want to watch this one. Manager, she'll take this one. Ellen! Ellen! You're welcome. If you've made your choice, I'll pack it up for you. If you have any questions, just ask the manager later. I'm going to take a break.
Manager! Manager! Over here! Over here!
I'll go and get Ellen if you're here to see her.
No! Shh!
Oh dear.
Huh?
We want to take a photo with Ellen.
Oh dear.
With Ellen in a maid outfit! This might be a one-time chance, so we have to get a pic. We'll drag Ellen over there.
You just need to press the button at the right time.
This is gonna go so bad.
Here, use my phone. Please take it vertical. I want to use it as a wallpaper.
I think I'm starting to see who's Ellen's biggest fan. After Ellen's friends drag her over to a corner of the video store, you take a photo of them while Ellen isn't paying attention. However, Ellen snatches the phone before you can check the photo.
You're not allowed to see it. Also, Ruby, delete the photo now.
See, you gotta have consent. You must have permission before you can take such a picture of anyone over there.
No way! It's on my phone, so it belongs to me.
You might want to rethink that, homie.
Getting this wasn't easy. If we delete it, we would have come here for nothing.
I mean, you can see a bunch of maids online. Why don't you just go to a maid cafe?
You told me you came here to find reference materials for the project.
Oh yeah, when do you get off work, Ellen? Let's have dinner at the place I mentioned last time. We've been talking about it for ages, but you're always busy.
I still need to work.
We can wait.
Manager?
Excuse me, but Ellen's paid by the hour. And she's been goofing off, so she's got a lot of time to make up. You wouldn't leave before you covered all your hours, right, Ellen?
Yeah.
Well, that's the situation. You girls run along and have dinner now. Ellen has to keep working until we close for the day.
It seems like Ellen's friends want to say something else, but they leave the video store after Ellen shakes her head.
Ellen, your friends have left.
Yeah.
You have to head back to Victoria Housekeeping soon, right?
Thanks for covering for me.
Of course. Student Ellen or working Ellen, you're important to us.
I'm really curious about how you became friends with them. I bet it wasn't just because you were classmates.
Nothing special. In Mona's case, there was this time I kicked open a locked bathroom door because I was in a hurry to complete a commission, only to find her stuck inside. Later we became close because she insisted on thanking me.
What about Lynn?
I was taking a ton of commissions at one point and wanted to catch up on sleep in the back row of class. She happened to sit next to me, and since she looked like a top student, I borrowed her notes. Ruby...
Is Ruby.
In Ruby's case, Rena made me a lunch and I shared it with her.
Huh. Sounds like Ruby has a stomach of steel.
The boss just sent me a message about the commission. I gotta head back. I'll call you later.
At the same time, on the other side...
Don't you feel there's something off about Ellen's part-time job?
The boss seems pretty nice to me.
A good boss wouldn't make their employees work so late. Plus, that video store doesn't have many customers. So why would Ellen always be so busy? Something must be up.
But I agree with Ruby this time.
Once in a while.
Ellen's been exhausted after work lately. Way more than someone who's just a receptionist at a video store would be.
Well, I will say this. I definitely admire their intuition. I definitely admire that. Definitely top notch.
In that case,
We have to investigate.
Well, this is gonna get awkward. And it seems that Belle has something to say. I saw it all. You are so fierce, Wise. Spare me, please. I performed well, right? If I were Ellen's friend, I'd probably start to suspect that she's working for a secretly evil boss who's just putting up a smiley facet. I'm not that scary, am I? Anyway, we made it through today. Let's close up and rest. Good night. plenty. And most likely we have one more. One more to go. And that is number 3. Dive into number 3. The video store is not open yet, but there's someone knocking on the door. Who could be showing up at this hour, I wonder?
Huh? Lycon?
Oh dear.
Greetings, Master Proxies. Thank you for helping out with the commission Ellen accepted earlier.
It's okay. It wasn't that troublesome. Are you here to follow up on the commission? Ellen?
My apologies for that. Allow me to explain. After reviewing the documents and checking with the client, we figured out that the file left unretrieved is a private video of the client. The video is stored in a bamboo. That bamboo disappeared in the chaos during the Hollow disaster. We originally thought that this bamboo was broken during that incident. But since the bamboo wasn't there, perhaps it is still following the instructions it was under at that time. After further discussion, the client decided to have us retrieve it. I'll send you the details on this bamboo so that you can locate it after you enter the Hollow.
Oh, you're so thoughtful, Lycon.
If you need anything else, Lycon, don't hesitate to ask.
Ellen has been a little down recently. It seems to be related to something at school, but she won't tell us any details. This is somewhat presumptuous, but I'm hoping you can talk with Ellen about her daily life while carrying out the commission.
We'll try.
Perhaps she would be more willing to talk to you about her matters at school.
We'll try.
I could, but previously, we thought that Ellen was going to school because, well, how should I put this?
You thought it was part of Victoria Housekeeping's employment requirements?
Yeah.
No, that's not quite right. It's more that Victoria Housekeeping is just a small part of Ellen's life. She makes her own decisions, and all we do is support her. In any case, thank you. I'll leave Ellen to you.
We will do our best. Unfinished task. At the Ballet Twins, and we take the target bamboo out of the hollow. Do we go to the deep dive to execute this? And yes, we do.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
As it should be.
Eradicate all evil.
Yes, we will. Dive into the hollow.
Confirming the location of the bamboo that needs to be retrieved. Please wait.
Ellen, have you picked a topic for your group project yet?
Not yet.
Haven't you and your friends made plans to discuss it today?
This project doesn't have to be a group one. We don't need to talk about it. It doesn't really matter if I pass or fail.
Ellen.
Master, I'm sorry to interrupt. I've located the bamboo and will guide you and Ellen there. I've also detected unknown persons around you. As their intentions are unclear, I recommend shaking them off as soon as possible to avoid unexpected trouble.
Proxy, let's go.
I like that move.
I got you.
Oh, they're gone. No, they're not. More! More!
Don't worry. Don't look down on me. Fine.
The cold is silent.
Okay. Like a shadow. Leave it to me.
No time to lose.
Out of the way.
The cold is silent.
Return to the Sea of Dreams. Slumber in the mist.
Caution. Motion detected nearby.
Really?
Multiple life forms present. The
Is
life
that
forms
right?
are darting around like headless chickens. This
What?
might attract ethereals.
Oh dear. I'll bet you it's the kids.
Warning. A dangerous ethereal has destroyed the door and is rapidly approaching the bamboo that needs to be retrieved, as well as the 3 unknown persons.
Yep, it's them.
It's Ruby.
No kidding.
You mean your friend?
Why are they in the hollow? Idiots. Proxy, find me the quickest path. Doesn't matter if there's obstacles, because I'll clear them all out easy.
Ellen, if you appear in front of them like this, your identity...
That doesn't matter. As long as they're safe.
Then leave it to us. We'll help you find your friends.
At your service.
Fine.
Trouble, move.
Like a shadow.
Shadowless blade.
The perfect bite.
What are they thinking? Strolling into a hollow like it's nothing.
Recklessness.
How did they end up with that bamboo waiting to be recovered?
Help! What's this?
Oh boy. Well, that looks like fun. Was that supposed to be a corrupted Mufasa?
Let's hear
Maybe
you
it's
have to
corrupted
say.
Scar.
Take care of that bamboo. Stay out of sight and keep your distance. I see it. I swear on my blade.
Finish your lightning strike! Like a shadow!
Sweep it open. Shadowless blade.
Return to the Sea of Dreams!
Don't look at me. Cover your eyes.
Ooh, now we got that big dog.
Out of the way.
Who are you supposed to be? King Kong, what 5.0?
I've got it. It won't take long.
In the name of the Night Emissary! Ruthless Fiend, attack with me!
Well, that looks like
My
fun.
blade strikes!
I'm unstoppable.
How annoying! Get flushed!
Leave it to me! Lumber in the nest. Shadowless blade. Victory. The only option.
I think I did too early. Yep, it's already done. A little too early on that one. That's okay. All right, let's deal with this.
Okay, tell me, why are you here?
I'm pretty sure they've got plenty to talk about.
We got lost.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're having lunch!
I'm about to get up out of the seat right now.
We're investigating the hollow.
Stop the cap!
I'll ask you one more time. Why did you guys come to the Hollow?
We're sightseeing.
Stop the cap!
I see. I'm leaving then. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
Don't go! Ethereals are so scary! Lynn, you tell her! We're worried about you. You're always exhausted and injured after work. And you didn't object when your manager made you work overtime. We thought there must be something we didn't know about, or that you were being threatened. We were following you to find evidence. If you're in trouble, we can report it to PubSec.
Is that why you entered the Hollow and acted so recklessly?
We encountered a Bang-Boo, but its translation plugin was damaged. It kept waving its arms around, and then played a video for us. The video was of someone's graduation. And that Bang-Boo seemed to be saying that this video was very important. It wanted to leave the Hollow and give this video to its owner. Yeah, we thought that we would be okay if we followed you since you knew how to get in and probably knew how to get out. Then this Bang-Boo could protect us.
You were counting on that Bang-Boo to fight off Ethereals for you?
Well, I mean, the one next to you looks really strong. It's so energetic and can even throw bombs.
Not all Bang-Boo are created equal. You would have become a snack for that Ethereal if I didn't get here in time.
That's for sure. We didn't know you were so strong, Ellen. I get it. You must be an, intern Hollow investigator, right?
I'll take it.
You didn't have to keep that from us. It's no big deal.
Actually, I'm not.
Oh, well, actually, there's also something I'm hiding from all of you. Remember that movie we watched together? You all loved it, but I gave it a 1-star rating after I got home. I lied when I told you I picked this school because I liked its spirit. Actually, I picked it because it's the farthest from my home. I used to always feel invisible. So I did a backflip while shouting like a wrestler at my graduation ceremony. I hope I never run into any of my former classmates again. Then, how about we submit a funny video of us doing backflips while shouting like wrestlers for our final project? Ruby. Huh? It really is empty. How could you do me like that? It's just payback. Also, we're even now that we know each other's secrets. Ellen's job, Mona's movie review, my graduation ceremony, and Ruby's.
Airheadedness?
You have to keep this a secret! Swear on it! What about you, Ellen? We can't ever tell anyone these secrets!
Why would you want to?
Me? I have better things to do than go around telling people these things.
It's settled then. These are our secrets, just between the four of us. We can never tell anyone else.
I'm not so sure I can trust you on that.
All right.
Ooh, boy. I tell you.
Oh man, we're toast. What is it now? If there's no evil boss and no exploited employee, doesn't that mean our plan for our final project is done for? Ellen, it's your turn to make a proposal.
Maybe about hollows? you can interview me about my experience with hollows, and, this Bangbu can be my Bangbu guide.
Are you sure that's okay? The group project will be shown to the whole school. Ellen, maybe we should just...
It's alright. I can remain anonymous and hide my face. The managers will help with the editing. They're really good at that.
So that's why you work at that video store.
Yeah, and I can introduce you to 3 of my seniors as interview candidates.
Your seniors? Who are they?
Miss Ghost, Mr. Werewolf, and Chainsaw Girl.
I don't think our group project needs to be that long, so let's not trouble your seniors.
That reminds me. Do you want to go to the video store later? That movie last time was so good.
What did you get last time? Shall we swap?
I'm not interested in yours.
Ellen watches her quarreling friends and slows down deliberately before whispering.
Got any videotapes about hollow investigators?
I think we do.
Since they already have their own idea, I'll pretend to be an intern investigator from now on. Although it'll still be a pain. At least it's something normal.
Ellen, I think they...
Ellen, stop chatting with Bangbu and get over here. We're trying to figure out what to eat later.
You've got nerves of steel. Not too long ago, you almost became dinner for an ethereal.
Well, it's because Ellen's here. Let's go!
I'm seeing a lot of dropped frames on here. I'm wondering if this gateway from ISP may be acting up. I might have them just actually get rid of it if they can. Because honestly, I have my own router, so there's no reason for a router and a router thing. That's just one NAT behind another, and that could become a bit of a pain, so I'm gonna call them and ask them about that. Because I don't think this is OBS at this point. I mean, the original factor of OBS was something, but I don't think so. Plus, I just don't want a NAT behind a NAT.
Stop right there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Our surveillance showed you entered the Hollow unauthorized, and we were about to send someone to rescue you. How did you get out?
We met a kind person inside.
A kind person? Nobody is allowed to enter the Hollow without authorization. Did you encounter a Hollow Raider?
No way! A Hollow Raider? I've never seen a Hollow Raider before in my life! I can swear on that.
Stop the cap.
We met an intern investigator.
Yes! She was wearing black! White!
Stop the cap.
She wore a mask and had long hair. She was a neatly dressed woman.
Stop the cap.
She seemed to have just finished a mission when she saved us.
Huh. I see.
Yep, that's right!
You 3 were the only ones who appeared in the footage. Who is this?
She's our friend! We just happened to meet her after she just finished her part-time job. We ran into her 3. She didn't enter the Hollow, certainly not.
Fine, whatever. It's a good thing you're all okay.
Glad to know this one's convenient.
Although you're all okay, public security requires you to complete a Hollow disaster safety education course and write a reflection report for entering without authorization. Follow me.
Oh, just the 3 of us?
That's what you said.
Your friend didn't enter the Hollow, so she doesn't need to.
Yay, no. I'm so happy we didn't get her into trouble. Let's go now, officer.
I don't understand girls these days.
After the public security officer takes Ellen's friends away, she stands there without moving for a long time before saying,
Were they just covering for me?
yes, they were, Ellen.
They know I'm not an intern investigator.
Well, how else would they be able to get you out of the wit?
Would you mind taking EOS back to the video store, Ellen? We'll talk about everything once you get back.
Sure.
Ellen remains silent on the way back to the video store. Only upon opening the door to the workshop does she start muttering something to herself.
So, they already know. And I tried so hard to keep it a secret all this time.
Eventually it's gonna get exposed.
If my identity is exposed, I might have to transfer schools. Such a hassle. If Ruby finds out I'm transferring, she'll cry so much it'll give me a headache. But Len will probably calm her down. Mona will probably casually wish me well and tearfully send me a wall of text in the middle of the night. Oh, but if I transfer now, I can skip the final project this semester.
Ellen.
It's not a big deal. I'm used to stuff like this.
She's about to sack out.
Anyway,
Oh.
mind if I use your bathroom again?
Not at all.
Is Ellen gonna be okay?
Well, life's pretty hectic for an intern hollow investigator like her.
Ellen, you have notifications from your group chat and favorite contacts.
Don't read them out loud!
Did they ask you to hang out?
They invited me to grab some sugary, greasy, high-purine foods after work.
Sorry, hi what?
They say sharing food is what friends do. Should I go?
Yes, you should go.
If you're unsure, maybe you could ask everyone at Victoria Housekeeping what they think.
But I'm sure they would want you to follow your heart.
Thanks. All right, I'm heading out.
Ellen's friends are truly kind-hearted girls. Even though it's a clumsy lie, they managed to protect her secret. Yes, they did. Very well done. Very well done. Even though they know Ellen might have a special identity, they don't ask too much or treat her differently. This is probably their extra gentle way of protecting her. Anyway, things have finally settled down. From now on, Ellen does not have to hide or keep secrets in front of her friends anymore. Wise, do you want to eat some sugary, greasy, high-purine food? We could have that for dinner as well. Let's treat it as a celebration of completing this task. Leave the story. Bye-bye, story. Not your average cold-blooded shark. The trophy has been earned. And that's it for Miss Ellen, everybody. Now we're heading over to Trigger. And let's see what we got for being out of sight. And guess what? We also have the same recommended attribute after that. Attributes. Ether and Frost. Let us go. Let us go forth. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many Internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet. It's okay, we are starting our proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time, and I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Yeah, but I get so bored when there are no commissions. I knew you would say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions, so these past few days, I've also been searching on internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Okay, young Missy. Okay, young Missy. Good job. Give her a head pat, too. And today, I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. Must be Shepard. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Wise, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. At the front door is open. A man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's still something slightly off about him. Yep. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you as well. We haven't been in the business for too long. We just started, but business hasn't been. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you to have a hard time finding commissions. But please do not worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faden, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commission. We have superior technology. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for your or our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Forgive me for being blunt, but isn't this job a bit, well, pointless?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh dear. A somewhat aged photograph. Though the image remains fairly clear, a blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Oh dear. That definitely looks like Trigger. Oh dear. Yeah, that sucks.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
No idea.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
In this case, an ether field.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
So we're gonna look around. Port Elpis is unlocked. Wise, we are here. Now let's find this individual. However, I saw that girl a week ago, and I don't know if she's actually the person we are even looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether she's still at the port or not. We better get started versus let's look around for clues. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well try... I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerby around here. Look at all these destinations. All these destinations. Oh, she's down there. How do we get down there? Okay, down the stairway. All right, we're gonna go a little bit backwards here. We're gonna go a little bit backwards here, so therefore we have the opportunity to find her. Hello, ma'am. I just have a couple of questions for you, if you don't mind. It's time to go home, says the stern woman. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be of much help, but I will take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask public security officer in this area. Though the local officers don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. Abandoned ether batteries, huh? Yeah, the disposable batteries. I saw one was handling them. I saw no one was handling them, so I collected a batch myself and threw them in this trash can. If left unattended, they'd pollute the environment. So that's not good. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? The batteries, I guess. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. Alright, there you go. Thank you for your time. Who's over there? Didn't see that one. Did not see that one. Hello, can I ask you a couple of questions? Answer me, Hollow has no feelings. Is it really not possible without insurance? Wait, what? How about the Investigative Association? Wait, what? Don't make nonsense connections. What does the association have to do with anything? Get lost, don't bother me. Okay. Hollow has no feelings. Is it really not possible without insurance? Great, it seems you're the contact sent by headquarters. Ha! I've already placed the item in the hollow closet to here. Make sure to pick it up. Have you seen this individual? What photo? Let me have a look. I've never seen her before. Is she one of the targets for the job? Or is she some kind of witness, someone who saw the scene before? No, looking at her eyes, it's unlikely she's the latter. Cough, cough, cough. Do you need to send someone to find her? Nah, it's fine. What do you mean? Never mind, I don't care. Just make sure you pick up the goods. Better stay away from this individual. Yes, stay away from the individual. Off to the next one. But apparently there are 3 destinations. Actually 4. Hey, fisherman. Excuse me, can I ask you a couple of questions? No results today either. I told them the bait would not work, but they did not believe me. Hello, have you seen this individual? I'm just a fisherman staring at the bucket bobber and fishing line all day. How could I recognize anyone? I know a reliable type of bait. The other day, when greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommend the bait that Enzo usually uses to the man. You don't look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Whatever. I'll give it a try next time. Let me see the photo of the person you are looking for. I think I remember this girl. I'm here fishing every day, and she was here some time ago, walking along the wooden walkway. Do you know where she lives? Do you know who she is? Do you know where she lives? How would I know that? Most of the time, my mind is focused on fishing. It was just that day. I mean, that day I got tired of fishing. So I got up and took a walk and happened to see her. I've only seen her that one time. If you need, I can keep an eye out, but for now, I really don't know any more about the girl. Alright, dude. Thank you very much. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. Okay, I guess we're heading back to Belle. Heading back to Belle. Where are you, Belle? Where are you? Right here.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Nothing much either. Let's try harmonica again.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful.
Ouch.
And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Okay.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Okay.
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
They'll shoot you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Really?
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon. Okay. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence filled the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from the outside. Finally, it actually did, so we don't have to imitate it.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his knock-knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From what you're saying, it sounds like the client ran into some kind of trouble tied to the hollow. But we can't jump to conclusions just yet.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Caron wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
All right, let's do it. And here she is, Trigger in all her coolness. Or as she refers to as Charon. Proxy, may I call you that? Of course. Thank you very much, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you. Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. I'll use my bang boot to enter the Hollow. I'll do the second one. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a bamboo? Such impressive technology. I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. Intriguing, fascinating, absolutely stunning. But even if you're bamboo, I will protect you. You responded to my request, so that is my duty. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, Belle, let's do this. Blind Pursuit. Ether and Ice, the recommended attributes.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Eradicate all evil.
That we will do. Let us go forth. Alright, let's see how Trigger handles. This will be interesting. Oh, we got some tutorial. Okay, character intro. Trigger. Hold the basic attack button to enter sniper stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in team hit enemies with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When Trigger has Purge, other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot. When hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electrical damage and accumulating days. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from the EX, special attack, assist, follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate Trigger's basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, Tartarus, dealing electrical damage and accumulating a large amount of days. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, Trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack, Harmonizing Shot, whenever they hit enemies with any attack, without consuming Purge and with no cooldown restrictions.
Miss Caron, I need some time to calculate the hollow route. Please wait a moment.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot. You're not lost because you can't remember.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I gotta have...
It's fine. Let's just move on. It is fine. Let us move on. We will move on and have a glorious victory.
How are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. I call this ability ether vision.
Quite the ability. Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground.
Oh boy. Good heavens.
Smells like blood.
Good heavens. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are deceased. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Good heavens. Time of deceasement, probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means there isn't just a case of losing contact with our clients. Someone's being off-sighted. Someone is off-sighting people in the hollow, though I don't sense the off-sighter nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I will keep you safe. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the off-siders' whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies, even to give them a proper burial. I am sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
I think we're gonna find
Given
out.
the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Okay, those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Wanna play a game?
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active and cause more to show up. Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths. My ether vision is...
Yeah, how's that for cutting it off? Shooting instructions. Press R2 for a single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. And otherwise, a rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold R2 for rapid fire. Rapid fire has a higher fire rate but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. Press L2 to target distant ether containers. Each aimed shot will consume 5 bullets. Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Wait, where are we supposed to hit again? I might have to redo this. I'm not sure. Oh. Wait a minute.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Oh. Okay.
Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead.
Oh boy.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Ouch.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Oh man, that sucked. That really sucked. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once it's all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside with the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a lunatic, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I do not think so. After they woke up and saw me, they did not have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Where'd they all go? Thank goodness, I cannot believe it. I am still alive and out of the hollow. I have made it out. What's your name, buddy? Oh, me. I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I got some questions for you if you don't mind. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life, though. How were you kidnapped and brought into the Hollow versus what did you experience in the Hollow versus how are your injuries? I would say, how were you kidnapped? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me that there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me unconscious. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. I don't have any more questions versus take some time to calm down versus I got a few more questions. I think that's kind of all we really need to know by this point, but you did say to ask about the well-being. What do you experience in the hollow? How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap and kidnap me and then throw me into the hollow and slowly execute me? What did I do wrong in my past life? Anyways, take some time to calm down versus I got a few more questions. Don't take some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all very, very much. If you had come if you had come any later, I think, well, all 3 of us probably would have been gone from that maniac. What kind of maniac does stuff and try to snipe people out? That is just uncivilized. Anyways. All right. So. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Then just. Anyways. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Yes. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. Okay, let's step back just a little bit. Anyone got a barf bag? Anybody got a barf bag? I ran out of them. I don't know what I was doing, but I ran out. I need them for trash bag. Anyway, the fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Was that a gun? Was that a shot just now? Quick, get down! Everybody down! Everybody down! Anyways, are you okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? Did you save us from that horrible hollow and that crazy maniac trying to put a bullet through our heads? Anyways, I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Eplis, were you not? Yes, we were. Yes, I think I've seen you before. Yes, I've seen you at the dock. I have seen you at the dock in particular. You were saying it was time to leave somewhere, but I don't know where you were going to go. Anyways. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. It happens sometimes. Somewhat of a coincidence. Sometimes just like, hey, how you doing? So, what are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How'd you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to get hit by something. Excuse me. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds later, after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me unconscious. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. I don't have any more questions. Take some time to calm down. I've got a few more questions. What happened to you? What happened to you in the Hollow? How are your injuries? What happened to you in the Hollow? How are your injuries? Well, they already kind of said that, but what happened to you in the Hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the Hollow with the ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape then and there, I would have been doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the ethereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I'd broken out of the iron railing nearby that I used and eventually managed to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she will definitely vomit. That maniac shooting from the shadows, they seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just put us out of our misery right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. Under the threat of the ethereals chasing me and the sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out at the same area. I don't have any more questions versus take some time to calm down. All right. Anyway, thank you for your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my. Report the information to Charon. Charon, we got some information for you. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you learned with Charon. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
Good. Now let's catch this bozo.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remember and stay alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
Or at least not that he mentioned.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
But if we're gonna catch this bozo, we need key information. I know it hurts, but it has to be done.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Charon, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information on the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's definitely difficult to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know now some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They are meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take a lot of time. Yes, and while we are narrowing down the search, and the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store opens. And it is Shepard's. Someone's here. Wise. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. You don't look like he's at the counter to me, Belle. It looks like you're at the counter. Anyways. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. We are going to head over to the intelligence person. Shepard, what do you have? You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
You thought we wouldn't? Take a moment to catch your breath. We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Let's see.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on a knock-knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
A clue delivered right to us.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties, and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled, as she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight. Or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they are still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belt's gaze turned towards you seems to convey such a question, but then thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it does not seem all that hard to understand.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Invitation to eliminate. Outer Ring Hollow is the location. Target. Enter the Hollow with Charon to find the client. To the HDD! And there's Trigger. Or Charon, as I just say. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well, but I won't receive any injury. Don't worry. I think it is, actually. Then I won't let that perpetrator lay a single scratch on the Bangbu. If a fight breaks out, stay behind me. And let's see what Belle says. I think we were able to talk to her. Wise, although we agreed to let Charon investigate the Hollow, I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. I will be careful. Well, you must be careful. Yes. All right. Invitation to eliminate.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
I think you're getting a kick out of this more so than any of us, Lucia.
Eradicate all evil.
And I'm pretty sure you'd want to be on here as a means to eradicate the evil that's happening at this point, especially if you got a rogue sniper out there.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Looks like it.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how.
Sounds like this person really has a stick up their rump.
You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Yeah, destiny to take you out.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It did not... Wait, it didn't hit the... Wait, what? It did not hit Grim Vulture. Okay, there's a typo.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Said so many other people before you.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Some people, they don't respect diplomacy. They only respect consequences.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh man, these people. There are some people you should not even lock up. Just take them out. Oh boy.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar. Is there anything we can do? I found a box.
A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling right now. She's hesitating about whether to open this box. Charon, wait, don't open it. Charon opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box, though the owner's identity remains unknown. The message it conveys can only mean one thing. Deceased. Do not touch what's in the box. Charon reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. Charon says she's okay. If her senses of touch isn't deceiving her, this appears to be the outfit of her former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise that Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving. Charon goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cat, the one sticks open door. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was incorruptible. Covered in ether crystals. Fully formed. They didn't want him to become an ether. So he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he supported it? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Shut up. but you'll pay for insulting him.
Like I said, some people only respect
Another
consequences.
high-pressure ether tank, and a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them there had not just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours, an icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Charon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. He says that she's fine. She picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. And yet, all her hands are missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, but they could no longer hold the sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well. And she still had the backbone. She's so tall, even in peace. It's just a nice death. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful plant will wither without protection. Won't it? Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
Instead of showing yourself and actually taking us on yourself.
Soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Good reaction! Hurry up, Daddy. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Copy. Attacking from our blind spot. Fire support ready.
There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks up both of them, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She does not speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Kakaitis' clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Until she's taken out, because apparently she's only wasting oxygen.
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away.
You got carried away the moment you made a stupid decision in your head to do something like this to begin with to anyone in the Defense Force, whether they're still there or not.
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
The mental distress is still a huge violation. You're gonna get it.
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
That's still an act of disrespect, whether it's real or not. A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to eliminate. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
And who made that determination?
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the Defense Force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
You're gonna have to do that for her.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar's Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own Proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the Proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
It's not about whether they understand, it's whether or not they care.
I could never understand? Do you think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
You're not worthy.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
Yeah, this individual really has a stick up their rump.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying!
Sounds like someone's jelly. Charon stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
If that's the case, and you claim her still much to be a coward, why are you hiding behind ethereals and a half dozen other things? Why don't you just face her head on?
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Why don't you, since you're taking up oxygen and pretty much have no purpose in life?
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Takes one to know one. With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Oh man, people like that make me sick. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, Our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forth. Just in, the phone rings. Before we answer the phone, Kenny, Kenny2254 on Twitch has joined in. Welcome in, Kenny, and thank you for the follow.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new holo? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which holo is it this time?
No, it's not a holo. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Really?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a holo this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Absolutely. The official commencement of Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning, Wise will be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you rest well last night? To be honest, I didn't sleep much. I'll say I did. That's great. After everything we've been through, I'm worried that you haven't had enough rest. Anyway, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? You got it. Head to the parking lot. Out to the parking lot. All right. Heading over to our champion of sniping. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, it is. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Very good. Very awesome. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease, as any human being would. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together. And I'll go with the second one. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending the Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we cannot carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture would not be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we are there. I believe we should be able to find some clues. You arrive at Scott Post with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who have fallen. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? Okay, what's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. You'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Alrighty, folks. Let's see what we can do. Hey, check it out. Even got a candlelights. I remember going to a community candlelights. Are you Alan Arkarin's brother? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. How'd you know? Who are ya? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Arkarin's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. Yes, that is true. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Arkarin's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I apologize, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive necessary to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please do not mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Moving on to the next one. Be careful not to knock over the candles. And there goes our director, Roland. Hey, boy. It's pretty heavy, but gotta do what we gotta do. And looking right here, Ethel. Let's see what we got. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you... Let's see, Cocytus, I'm assuming? Cocytus, mother, Ethel. Oh, you are? Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus' teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I did not expect to meet you here at the Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately, everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough. And I still have some years in me. I apologize. Cocytus, see. Child, you need not apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. Therefore, I am glad. Child, do not worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. And in the final bit over here, yes, we have Zeta and Sally. And according to everything it says, wait a moment, that eye cover, that blonde hair, could you be my husband's Stike's teammate? Stikes, are you Mrs. Sally and Stike's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again today. Your daughter, is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is our dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Natural reaction from kids. Zeta! I apologize. I could not protect him. I apologize. Do not listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but my dad did not. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough! You do not know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry about all this. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. I expected that from the kid. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
Okay, so, Mother, is there a particular reason you never told your daughter until now? Is there a particular reason why you had never told your daughter until now? Anyways.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
That will upset anyone.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Kinda tough to do for any squad.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Not wrong.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
Yep.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you with a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Good job.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you.
Oops. As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the Defense Force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, or near the podium probably, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin, and it looks like it's Zoe who's going to do it. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Let us head over and hear the speech. Even the little doggy is going to hear the speech. Alrighty. I don't think we're gonna stand right on the candles. Come on now.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Looks like it to me.
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old Capitol's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old Capitol fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she drops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura. Wait a minute. Is it Zoe?
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old Capitol, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves.
It is her.
Hoping to forget the nightmare.
It's starting to seem like it really is Zoe. Appearances can be deceiving, as they say.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old Capitol. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
What are we supposed to do? Just stay in the sulking and then just become dysfunctional? I mean, come on now.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Who are we supposed to punish? And would they be worthy of that punishment?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones!
Okay, but who... Alright.
death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
How the F word do you know that? Didn't they actually give up their lives so that their loved ones could have a chance to live? Because that appears to have been an needing sacrifice. I mean, look, death for anyone is not cool. It's absolutely not cool. But some of them, they make all kinds of sacrifices so the people they love can have a chance to move on. And obviously they're not forgetting about them, because wouldn't it be a disrespect to just completely fall apart and then just sulk and not do anything productive with yourself? Wouldn't that actually be disrespectful to what the sacrifices that they made? Doc, you need to go see a counselor. You need to go see a therapist.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope can be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Oh, I think I might have found our culprit. As far as the network issue, I'm seeing drop packets on one of my network switches. So I think I might have found it.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
I really think it's Zoe who's our culprit. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, so I'm seeing some dropped packets all through. Yeah, so it might be the connection either between one of my network switches that has all my computers on, or the link between the network switch and the router. That might be what's causing it. That might be what's causing it, because there are a couple of spikes a couple of places. Let me check one spot. Yeah. So I might have to reboot this network switch or power cycle it. But we're getting closer, folks, and sometimes, and you know what, that's what it's about, just getting closer to finding where the problem is. Alright, so Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
I really think it's Zoe who's our culprit.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
I would say so.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
All right, let me see one thing. I'm just seeing a log here in OBS. It's trying to increase a buffer. And then it's also saying new socket enabled. Yeah, I'm seeing a spike at one spot. Dropped. Let's see, it was dropped. Why is it dropping packets? That's interesting. All right. And the weird part is, it's actually the link port between the network switch and the router. But on the other ports, it's not really anything there. Yeah, most of the other ports that has stuff connected to it, there's only been a couple of dropped frames. But on the uplink port, there's a significant amount of drops. I think we might have found our culprit. I'll check the other port in a moment. Just as he finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
Oh dear.
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. All right, 1 second. I want to look at something here. Multicast. Looks fine. Huh. Looks like nothing's dropped on the downlink port, but there's drops on the uplink port. Let me see something. Port manager. Port 8. Same trunk. Spanning tree protocol to avoid loops. Alright, I'll look at that more later. I just find it interesting that it's got receiving packets has dropped a lot. On transmit, it's fine. Interesting. All right. Packet capture. Let's try this. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. What did that mean? We'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her in a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I have chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same then, Charon. Entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Probably need to get a Wireshark app. Alright. Piercing Rain, port area. Enter the hollow with Charon for a glorious and lengthy confrontation. Let's do it.
How about a little late-night adventure? I promise you'll love it.
Sure we will.
Eradicate all evil.
We're definitely gonna eradicate it this time, I think.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Of course it would be.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Called it.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore.
I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me, the fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you.
You may not be naive in the way that you're claiming Charon is, but you're definitely being naive in other factors.
One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me.
And that is?
They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
I do agree there are some hypocrisies, but I don't think that had anything to do with some of the other folks who you're basically trying to take out.
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
I'd say you are definitely guilty of a significant amount of felonies and capital crimes, so you probably should get the elimination penalty.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Oh boy, these people. There are some people you just can't save. Some of them you just have to administer damage control in the most rawest form of just take them out.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Noct,
That you're a dodo head?
Hira, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Clean it up!
Why not leave their fate as unsolved mysteries? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out between the two of them, wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so...
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, the only thing left is I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark. Both your teammates and mine. They all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess you made it to this part of the hollow. Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown to agree on. Really foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on? I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Faithful companions, heed my call!
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon! That's
Wasn't expecting that, but I'll take it. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their lost words while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the Proxy?
The Proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
Shouldn't you be wanting to actually congratulate a youngster for actually developing skill? That's one thing I hated about some elders. It's like when a child or anyone younger than them manages to actually develop something that's actually useful and they're able to use it against them, that's the elder's fault for basically underestimating the person younger than them. Knock that off.
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition, so I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of your companions guarding you? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal, and now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy?
And some way, somehow, your fantasy does not constitute as ridiculous, even though you never went after the top brass or anything. Just like Trigger said, you went after the easy targets, which honestly, that's Bully 101.
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Your revenge is an insult to society, so shove off.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie, but I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment.
Meanwhile, your obsession took the form of vengeance.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
That's what it does. Taking out all those people won't take the pain away. It just makes it worse. That's what Bruce Wayne was telling to Richard Grayson when his heart was set on revenge.
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the Proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember my squad mates were fools just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Sharon does not leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember, we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Pretty heavy episode. Pretty heavy episode. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow anonymously report things to public security, and update Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Oh my goodness. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, folks, we have just been intercepted, if you will. Kind of, I wouldn't say intercepted. I think we have entered a state of additional multicast, if you will. But anyways, we've got a raid by Femme Fatale Audios. So thank you so much, Femme Fatale. For those of you who have entered for the very first time, welcome in. And I go by the handle Sound Otaku, and that goes by two different contexts. So the first context of it is Sound being I am a total audio dork, audio nerd, audio geek, if you will, as I have been doing audio engineering professionally for the past 20 years, 20 plus years as a matter of fact, that being from concerts to banquets with live bands, and also from weddings that have live bands and whatnot. And a variety of different speaking engagements requiring sound reinforcements. So that's the first context. The second context being sound also refers to when you are of a calm, stable type of demeanor. And, you know, kind of a calm status, to which I can be at times, even though I look like I'm completely insane at times with all the different crazy faces and cringy stuff I come up with. But I'm just a curator, so it is what it is. My streaming schedule, usually it's Thursdays and Saturdays. So Thursday at 9:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. and then Saturdays 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. But we're going over just a little bit this time around to finish up a particular chapter that we are on related to Zenless Zone Zero that we're playing. You can get links to any of my particular outlets that I'm on via the URL on Linktree. So I said before, we are playing Zenless Zone Zero, and we're just wrapping up on a particular story right here. We'll see how much of it is remaining, and then we'll go from there. But as I'm about to wrap up, I might actually send us over to Kabuyama VA, as he's currently live. So if you stick with me till the end, we'll most likely do that. So let's see what we've got left for here, as Charon has something to say to us, the young lady who had the blonde hair and the ponytail. Let's see. Proxy. We've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. And then we have Charon. Why do you seem versus is something bothering you? So I'm going to go with the second one. Let's see, is someone bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you have noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still cannot seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride would not allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to perish, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated versus I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. There's a part of me that doesn't really care about it, but we'll be a little bit more on the considerate side of things. And Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? I'm sure we all wonder too, but unfortunately we probably will never know at this point. But then we can get clues, but that's probably all we're gonna get. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and has not become another one of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I longed for. I still want to face them. Alright, let's go. Let's see where these folks are. It looks like they're on the portable yacht. Or maybe not. That's one individual right there. That is Aaron. And then we have Nathan.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
Yo.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe.
Oh.
It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Let's see, we have a tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, his younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked a series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear and tear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday. Can we play it? Can we play it? Can we play it? Can we play it? This looks like something from an 8-track.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
You're not gonna get full sync.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted, but he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this
previous ones, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone.
That's true.
Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly! Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Dang, it looked like they're getting corrupted.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
So that ethereal they were fighting, that looks like the major ethereal that Biabi was trying to get. Oof. I think it was called Nineveh? Apparently that one ain't no joke. After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Keran at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename.
And just real quick, we got a recent follow, and a big thanks on the Twitch side. Let's see. Penguin27482 followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal. Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true codename, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling.
Hey, no problem there, Penguin. Thanks for stopping by, and have yourself a pleasant weekend.
We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
And there it is. Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? I would say most likely. I'm looking forward to it as well. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis, excuse me. When we reunite with her, then we have to hear her real codename. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would seek mutual understanding with them versus I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. You know what? It depends on their attitude. If they still have a sense of morality left over, you most likely can seek some mutual understanding to a degree. But if they're completely beyond reason, you're gonna have to defeat them both in combat and ideology. Because guess what? When it comes down to it, reality is the tiebreaker when it comes to conflicting ideologies. That's what it really comes down to. So whatever ideology I have, if it's inconsistent with truth, reality, and integrity, I'm gonna have to bow down to truth, reality, and integrity. That's just what it's gonna be. Because the thing is with us human beings, as we always said, we are imperfect, right? We're imperfect, we're ignorant, and honestly, there's another issue that many of us don't like to talk about. We're also egotistical. So it is really not best that we have dominion in addressing or so I should say, leading the overall framework of living, if you will. We need something that is definitely more stable than us to do that. And truth, reality, and integrity are those principles. Because if we construct the principles, we're gonna mess it up. But ultimately, I'll go with the first one. It sounds just like something you would say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, Faithin, should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from Shepard won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? Take a break and leave the story, which is the final story for this particular tape, if you will. So we have completed that. And we have completed all of the archives that we have available to us at this particular time. Many of these other archives will come later as we continue to progress the main story of the game, but right now they are unavailable or we've already completed them. So with that, we are going to head back upstairs because that's pretty much all we can do at this point because we are pretty much at the end of this stream. We're pretty much almost an hour over time, but that's okay. We had fun, and that's what it comes down to, is having fun. So we're gonna have a Wise right up here at his bed, which he's probably not gonna take a nap right there just yet, but hey, that's a good place to be. But we will continue the next time on the main story, and we're gonna continue on that on the next time. If I'm going to be streaming next week, because obviously it's the holidays for those who are out in the United States. Thanksgiving is coming up, so most likely there's not going to be a stream during the week because more than likely I'm going to be out. But Saturday it might, so just stick around for that. But in the meantime, while we are not streaming, please stick with me, folks, because we're actually going to be doing a raid after my closing announcements. So those of you on Twitch, just stick with me. Those of you on YouTube, you'll be able to see the URL of who we're going to be raiding at that point. So if you want to jump over to the Twitch side, that's totally fine. Or you can just copy the URL and type that in. So for those of you who want to get more information about me, my primary outlet is my YouTube channel. So there's the URL. There's voice acting role plays on there, visual novel playthroughs. There's gaming playthrough archives on there. This game's VOD will be on there once I get it cropped up. And also tech tutorials and various things related to using OBS. And also I'll get into some content about how to do some things of audio related things as well. The Life Lesson series, which covers anime and movies, that covers the lessons that we can learn from the challenges the characters face in those shows and how we can apply that to grow as people. So definitely encourage you to check that out. Also, check me out on Twitter as I do interactive updates on there. Also, you get links to any of my outlets that is available via the URL for Linktree. So thank you for that. So who are we going to be rating? Well, we are going to be rating, drumroll a little bit, and we are going to be rating Kabuyama VA. Kabuyama is a good friend of mine. He also does a lot of VA content, and he also does gaming and is really just chillax streaming, even some that has some great action to it. Definitely kind of the medieval of games that he tends to go through, but it's still fantastic. He has a great community also, so definitely I recommend you check him out. When we get over there, the raid message that we're gonna have is called We Are Listening. So definitely stand by for that, all right? So with that, thank you for watching, and until next time, happy mixing, everyone.